Oh, everyone's going to need to reset their reactive images real quick. I'm going to move us.
Okay.
Go. Hello, everyone. Oh, I'm still invisible. No, you don't. There we go. Grab my guests here. Hi. The party. Well, hello, comrade.
Antar jag var tog det av active store.
Oh. So just to...
There we go. Now you guys got pictures.
Just to let you all know, we are going to be short Zidane, and as well Zenith is going to be stepping out of the campaign. So we're just going to be playing with the three of us, the four of us today.
By reset, you mean I need to remove? And
Yeah, we should have Zidane back next week, hopefully.
Sorry, what?
Just a bit of a different
for some reason I can't get reactions to work.
difference in the party. Just to
How
let you
the
know.
hell restart it?
Usually if you just leave the call, like completely leave the call and then come back, like don't switch rooms, just leave the call and come back and it should work.
Yeah.
Ah,
That's how I do it.
then.
Yeah, I just closed Discord, open it back up.
Oh, there you are. Happy.
Yeah, also a different thing today. We're gonna be switching up Divine Inspiration, so it's gonna be DM Inspiration instead of at the start of the game. So that's a change. That way, the Bard stuff is good. What?
I don't want change. I want dollars.
You can't have dollars. You have to have change instead.
You accept bits of string?
You're gonna have to throw in a half-eaten moth.
Deal.
Score.
Why don't you?
Good and tasty.
Why don't you guys recap us?
Nope.
It's a group recap. You can't.
I'm just.
Okay. I'll go over what I specifically remember. We went to the town we were gonna pass through the forest because we saw some lights, and there was an illusory wall, and Crystal went through the illusory wall and saw some suspect children, and then we went and we played tag with the children, but the tag was evil.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I just realized I still had my desktop audio muted, so nobody could hear you guys. Anyway, so we were playing tag with the children. Tag is evil. Wob went to the bakery and was like, "Hey, I want to learn how to be a bakery." And the baker was like, "Come back later after we close. I got work to do." And I went and got a guard and showed them the illusory wall. And I don't think much really happened from after, like, to the wall at that point. Like, did we repair the wall? We repaired the wall. That's right. But the guard was really not as concerned about it as I thought he would be. And then I went and I got Kenneth with Ardent, and Deacon was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with the evil game of tag. And I think the last thing that I fully remember is Deacon stepped outside and went somewhere else.
The guard was concerned. He was maybe more concerned with the conspiracy theory than the whole.
He was less concerned about the whole specifically than I anticipated.
He was more concerned with the aliens.
It was also the Milo is away. he's got a way about him.
That's one way to put it.
But yeah, you guys, Bark and Ardent, parked Kenneth in the cart and went to the inn. Dubiety has vanished from existence. I think Zidane is also at the inn, and Ennui and Zenith are at the bakery getting a lesson for Ennui. Yeah, everyone's where they should be.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, almost. Dubiety.
Yes.
It's very dark where you are. Like I said, you can make out tree roots and dirt, stone, a little bit of just greenish light coming from outside of the area where you're in through a cell door.
Okay.
And
I.
What was your question?
I just wanted to check. I do not have Hermes or Barrel with me at all, do I?
You do not.
Okay.
You do see a very tall, shadowy figure on the other side of the cell peek in and just round the corner. Out of sight.
I'm taking out I'm shoving underneath my mask a little bit of wire and some wool, and I'm pointing in every direction I can think of, going, Ennui, Ennui, can you hear me? Ennui, can you hear me? Ennui, can you hear me?
What level is that spell?
It's a cantrip message. Distance is 120 feet. I have to be pointing in the direction that the person is. It avoids most obstacles, can go round corners, but will always reach its target as long as it doesn't bump into like a mountain range or something.
What was the distance? Sorry.
120 feet.
Okay. And you cast that. Where are you pointing?
I'm underground, so I'm going to be kind of pointing up at a 45-degree angle, and just every, let's say, turn of a clock, so 12 times, I'm going to try casting message and see if I can get through to someone, because it's a cantrip. There is panic in my voice while I am saying message. I'm going, Ennui, can you hear me? Ennui, can you hear me? Ennui, can you hear me? Ennui, can you hear me?
Am I hearing anything?
You hear nothing.
Oh, that means all I get back is... Damn.
Let me know if you can't hear this music. Very loud to me.
In that case, I'm going to attentively investigate where I am, because I'd like to know what's around me before I even try figuring out what's in front of me.
Okay, roll me a perception check with disadvantage. Or are you investigating? Sorry. Or are you just looking around, or are you trying to find anything?
I'll have a general look around first and see what this place is, and then have a proper investigation if anything catches my eye.
Okay, give me perception disadvantage. It's very dark where you are. There's just a little bit of green light from down the hall.
Oh, my dice like me today. Even at disadvantage, 23. Yeah, I rolled an 18 and I rolled a 17.
You see there are roots and stones. You're underground for sure. And the cell door isn't metal. It's wood. It's made of like roots that have been grown into the shape of a cell door. You do find kind of in some filth, small bones, very small bones. But it's looks like the bones of children.
I don't like this, I say to myself, as I'm trying not to step on any bones.
Also, you see very yellow, slightly glowing eye staring at you through the cell door. And you can just see that figure that rounded the corner didn't leave.
Because I don't know what this thing is. I'm going to try saying first in Abyssal, who are you? I'll use a minor illusion to make it sound affirmative, more of a, who are you?
You hear that kind of cackle around the corner as this large figure turns back and you see two glowing yellow eyes, a long crooked nose peeking through the bars. Who are you? You're no child.
Once again in Abyssal, because I don't want to give too much of who I am away. I am a child of the world. I am a child at heart. I have the frame of a child. Just because my age is a bit older than your taste seems to allow, doesn't mean that I'm ancient.
Just gonna roll a thing real quick on you. She's hold on, give me a second, sorry.
No, not a problem. I'm going through my inventory at the moment because I have a plan, I have an idea, but I have to see how this goes.
Part of me wants a Vardou hag.
Oh, God. Roll me just a deception check. He's just trying to read into you.
Oh, my deception's crap. 13. I'm as persuasive as a Girl Scout saying, "Do you want to buy my cookies? They're called obesies."
You say, I'm sorry, do you say that?
Oh no, I don't say that. That's me going, "Oh no," in my head. I'm waiting for her to respond, because yeah, I rolled a 13.
See this long, crooked, almost like a branch stick through the bar at you. Not close, but just through the bars at your chest. Where a bronze medallion hangs. An adventurer. Another one. Valuable.
Oh, are you a trader? A haggler?
I am a maker of deals, little blue thing. You see her kind of arch back. Very tall. She has to hunch down in the doorway to still peek out at you.
Well, why did you summon me here for a deal?
I did not summon you. You appear. You lost the game. But you're too weathered for my taste. But a deal. I offer a deal for your life.
As we're talking, I would like to do something, but it would require my tail.
Gonna be a sleight of hand. What are you
Okay.
trying to do?
I'm trying to. No, never mind. It's going to take 10 minutes. Bugger.
Yeah, she'd be standing there watching.
Okay. I'm listening to what she has to say about the deal.
She's offering a deal. Are you wanting to make a deal? Tell it to her.
Why would you like to make a deal for my life when you could make a deal for another's life?
You see her lift one of her large, crooked hands. I have watched the town. It belongs to me. There is an intruder whose life I require. You saw the hole.
Yes, I did. I also filled the hole.
There will be another. I can smell the slime on you from it. Disgusting. Yes. You just see her kind of shake her head at the smell. Her really long, just crooked down nose twitches, kind of flops.
Oh, in this case, I take out one of the little vials I have and I pop the top. What, you mean this saliva? This gunk?
Yes. You are aware of another intruder in my town.
Well, I am, I think. One from the Fey realm, one a bit more menacing than your normal Frey.
He grips the bars, and you see those yellow eyes light up a bit. The green light that fills the room down the hall seems to dim. You just see yellow dots floating in the darkness. Things from underneath. I'm not sure what thing, but you must stop the thing and sweeten the deal for your life.
Well, you're the one who mentioned the deal. And you're the one who's requesting that I take care of this thing. So isn't that the deal?
No. You must sweeten the deal. I require something from you that you treasure. Something valuable. And you see that finger, as the light starts to light up, reach out towards you and point to your mask.
Oh, you bastard. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to seriously think about this. Oh, God. Do you want to take care of meanwhile at the bakery?
She is actually going to pull her hand back. I leave you to stew. And you see that hand kind of clench as something begins to rise up out of the ground.
Oh, what is she summoning?
It's fleshy and pink, bald all over but covered in dirt, and it looks like a strange child sleeping, but they don't really have a face. They just have holes where their eyes and mouth and nose should be. Almost like a skin voodoo doll.
So something similar to what I would probably make if I had the skill for leathercraft.
But as you stand there, she walks away, and you just hear, "Don't take too long," as the fleshy creature starts to twitch. And
Very well, I shall contemplate.
in this moment, you hear from the hole that you spotted in the wall, "How you doing, partner? You all right over there?"
What language are they speaking?
Common.
I'll respond in kind then, in common.
And you, sorry, you'll note as well that Hag didn't respond in Abyssal. She responded in Common.
So she understood, she just chose to speak so everybody could understand.
Yes.
That's information. Always useful. Minor illusion. Why, hello there. How are you? Silly question, but still.
You can see there's some gray scruff sticking out from the hole. A little black nose, sniffing. I'm backing up so I can see you.
I back up, but yeah, I make sure that I'm ready to jump if I need to.
You see the face of a dog. In fact, a Vardou. You're familiar with these.
Yeah. How the Vardou are you?
Yeah, you see him lean against the hole. And, "I'll admit I had better days. Name's Elijah."
Elijiah. I take it you're stuck here as I am?
Yeah, something about a game of tag.
In that case, dear Elijah, I think we may be able to help each other.
I think you might be right. And we'll cut over to Ennui and Tina. you get through your lesson. I need to have you roll for that later, also, by the way. But you get through your lesson and ushers you off. You notice that there's not really anyone after he leaves the bakery and kind of kicks you guys out. The town's pretty quiet. There's occasional patrols. There aren't very many guards that you've seen in this town, so it's like 2 or 3 guards that you see go by with torches, just kind of walking the town. But as far as the citizens, they've returned home for the most part, and Dubiety is nowhere to be seen.
We're not getting any weird looks from the guards though for being out.
No.
I mean, to be honest, more than most likely, my brother being MIA would probably alert me too much immediately. So probably just going to head back to wherever the fuck I assume everybody else would be.
I think Bark and Ardent mentioned that they were going to the inn. Is that right?
I believe so.
So I'd say, Ennui, if you headed to the inn, would you look for Dubiety there, or would you go to bed?
No, I'd look for him. I would definitely be concerned of not finding him before bed. I just wouldn't be concerned if he was immediately not, out where he was an hour ago.
Yeah, there is no sign of him. Cats are fighting behind me, sorry. You don't see them in, like, outside.
Hey, Wob. I don't know if you're like too far from your mic or something, but you're really quiet today. What?
So is that better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
I'd say Ardent, the Dane, and Bark would all be in their rooms.
Having a circle jerk.
I'm probably just gonna go knock on Bark's door just to see, like, if he knows what's up.
Bark, as you're sleeping, you hear a knock at the door.
Bark, are you awake?
What's going on?
Are you decent?
I was trying to think of a clever response to that, and I don't have anything. Come on in.
I'm just gonna poke my head in. Hey, have you seen Dubiety, recently? I can't find him. It's a little weird.
I think the last time I saw him, he was at the bakery, just
Yeah.
waiting outside.
Yeah, exactly. And when we got done, he wasn't there, so I assumed he'd be here, and he's not here. It's more disappearing sibling shit again, man. I'm a little worried.
I mean, the little guy tends to wander off sometimes.
Yeah, but he usually knows to come home to go to sleep. It's like it's a thing. Like the fact that he can sleep anywhere, but he he wouldn't. You know?
Boom, ba-da-dum, boom, ba-da-dum, boom.
I'm just trying to be active in your chats for once.
Thank you, dude.
I mean, we can take a little stroll around town, I guess, see if we can figure out where it went.
I just don't really have much for like tracking skills, so I figured, you know, not to like racially profile you or anything, but you know, maybe you could help.
Racist.
Do you guys go and search the town together?
Yeah, I'll see if Ardent wants to join the expedition.
I'm just gonna stick my head in his door. I'm not gonna ask Ardent if he's decent. I want to see if I can maybe see something.
The door is definitely locked.
Shit. Okay, I guess we not.
The door unlocks and opens, and you see Arden wearing just his helmet,
Yeah.
as he does when he sleeps. Yeah. Is something going on, guys?
Yeah, I can't find Dubiety anywhere, and that wouldn't normally be weird, you know, like during the day, but he always makes sure he's back to sleep, and this is weird, and we've already had disappearing siblings once. I just can't let it go. I got a bad feeling.
You think it's because he took all that evil from Tag in him? I mean, he did do that.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that.
I
Do you
mean,
have any, like, leads on that?
I'm not sure what it does. It just, was in him. Oh, if you give me like 36 minutes, I can put my clothes on and come out.
I mean, if I assist you, will it take less time? Not to be weird, it just sounds like this is like a Victorian dress situation.
I mean, it'll be faster with help, yeah.
Okay, I can...
Here, let me put pants on.
Okay, I'll turn around.
It took me a moment to be like, why would it take that long? Armor.
Yeah.
got it.
I'll be your squire, good sir.
Yeah. You see him, he goes and puts clothes on and then starts putting the armor on. It does go faster, but it takes about 20 minutes still. All right. I mean, he was at the bakery last I saw.
Yeah, same. But I got distracted while I was in there, and like, do you have any tracking skills, Arden?
Let me check.
Let me check.
I'm tired. Let me check.
Imagine on Yellow Jackets if they were like, hey, can anybody hunt? And they were like, hang on, let me check.
Let me check my stat sheet. That's how you know you're delusional, but I'll trust you if you say that and we're lost in the woods. I will trust the shit out of you.
But what if we did a Yellow Jackets one shot?
Please?
That'd be cool.
I'm not
We do
running that
for
one.
Easter?
We could all be teenage girls.
Yay!
I am down. I am so down.
Fuck yeah.
You know I'm gonna say some shit like, it's not my fault I have a wide set vagina and a heavy flow.
I need to make basically Billy, but a girl.
Yes!
Billie Jean,
It's
perhaps?
just his cousin.
It's Heather. That's where Heather went. Oh, shit. I mean, that's not really my sort of thing. I could maybe help you guys.
I was gonna say, if neither one of you want to, I'll fucking try.
I can track a little bit. It's fine. I'll
Oh, wait. I was looking at spells. Yes, I can track. I forgot that I hunt and survive on my own for a living.
I forgot.
I guess return to the scene of the crime.
All right, let's start this off right. And you see him put a hand on his chest, and it gives him kind of a shimmery gold aura, and you see that drift and go around you guys. You are blessed. You can add a d4 whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends. The target can roll a d4 and add the number of roll to the attack or the saving throw.
Would that possibly stack with guidance?
Not sure. I think it's concentration.
Yeah, it is. It is constant. But if he's using his spell and I used guidance on one of us, because that's a single target, would that add 2 d4s to the roll?
Sorry, I got a phone call. Sorry, I'm breaking my own fucking rule. Could you repeat the question for me?
Oh, okay. So, if I were to use guidance, would that stack the dice rolls? Like, would that add 2 d4s to the ability check?
I
can
will
only cast it on one person, and it's
allow
only
it.
one ability check.
Okay,
Cool.
Because Ardent can't do guidance and bless, but if you do it, that's totally fine. It can stack like that. That's fine.
Okay, cool. Now the question is am I better at survival checks, or would it be a survival check?
It would be a survival check to look for tracks, but
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
let me check. He does have a higher score. He has a higher bonus, but Vardou would have advantage. But you'd also have advantage because you're doing it as a group. So okay.
Okay.
Up to you. If you want Ardent to do it, we can do it though.
Okay.
It's hard to figure out.
Yeah, I'll cast guidance on Ardent. Let's see what you can drum up, buddy.
All right. Goes to the spot where Dubiety last was. That's not great. That's slightly better. No, that's worse. Okay. 22. You see Ardent look around in a specific spot. You see with his fingers he traces a pair of footprints in an area where a tail would have fallen onto the ground or slid against the ground. And you see him point to the steps, walking towards it, and then there are none. And he goes, "This is where he last was," and then he disappeared. He's just gone. There's no steps or anything leaving.
So more disappearing sibling shit. God damn it.
Quite literally disappearing.
He's into some weird shit, but I think we're gonna have to, go with what we know. The evil shit was. Do you guys have like sense evil or anything? Can we like find a source for this shit?
I am a bit tapped out on sensing evil from today.
Shit. I have nothing for this.
I don't think Arden does either.
Puppy eyes.
the only thing that I could do would only help if the worst case scenario happened.
Oh. Well, I know he has the ability to message me, so but like the only thing I can think of is to just keep walking around town and hope I pick something up, but that
Well, maybe we can. Well, there's not really too many people out to ask, but we can ask the guards if they saw anything.
I suppose the guards here don't seem like they're in on any. Well, they don't seem like they're in on that, at least.
Yeah, well, we'll take a walk and. Oh, sorry, stretch. Oh my God, that's real good. Sorry. Ugh.
Arden's just gonna stand up from where he's crouching and go, I'm sorry, guys. I don't have anything to help.
Hey, it's not your fault.
I appreciate
We'll
you
figure it
trying.
out. Let's wander town and see if we can gather any additional information.
I'm gonna put some extra focus towards just trying to like listen in my head and see if I can hear even just like a hint of him trying to get a hold of me.
Nope. Are you guys wanting to look around the town for him, or what were you doing there?
Yeah, we're gonna wander town and we're gonna see if we can come up with any more clues, or maybe if we see like citizenry wandering around at all. I know it's the middle of the night, so like it's not likely, but if we see anybody, we'll stop and talk to them, that kind of thing.
Just roll me a perception with advantage, Bark. And you can add the bless to it.
Can I add bardic inspiration to that?
How do you inspire him?
I'm just going to do a puppy dog face, and I'm gonna play like what sounds like the tiniest violin on my Lair.
Oh, sorry. Bless does not apply to that. Only saving throws or attacks.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
All right. Inspire.
What?
D8.
A D8, awesome. That pumps me up to a 17.
You guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, I actually got a max roll on the D8.
Oh, nice. You guys search the town, and you bump into a few guards who are just like, "No, I haven't seen them." And then you bump into an off-duty Milo. He is. You notice him back where you guys came into the town through the hole. He is staking out.
Well, howdy there, Milo.
Oh, hey there, Vardou friend. How are ya?
Not too bad personally, but we're a little concerned as a group. One of our friends has gone missing.
See him stand up and kind of put his hands out. We've got a missing persons.
Yeah.
He kind of looks around and puts his hands on his hips. Okay, it's not another kid, is it?
Bakery. Well, he could be perceived as a child.
They wander off into the woods sometimes, and it's like, they
Yeah.
built the
Wait, did you
walls.
say another child?
Yeah, every once in a while. I mean, I don't know if we keep count at this point, but
How many on month average?
oh, like one or two maybe. It's usually they wander out and they fall somewhere, and then an owlbear eats them, and we never find them.
So you're sure it's an owl bear then?
I mean,
Have you found poop with child
or
bones in it?
wolves, or maybe they went and found a better life. I mean, the woad rats are constantly recruiting.
And you don't think it has anything to do with the? I'm gonna look around, make sure like make it look like I'm making sure nobody's watching. Aliens.
He leans in. You think it's connected?
I think it's a distinct possibility.
Visitors are abducting people. This has never happened before anywhere, as far as I know. No one else is aware of this. Just us.
You know, if you figured out where they all went, you'd probably be pretty famous.
Oh, I don't even know what I'd do with fame. But if I got to ride one of those spaceships, it might be worth it. And the kids, of course. Of course, I want to save children and their lives.
Of course.
That's my duty as an officer of the guard. This is happening. Sorry. Sorry. Ollie was eating, like, aggressively. Alright. You guys got any leads? I've been here for like 6 hours since my shift ended, and there's nothing. I didn't even see a light on the other side. I thought for sure this was it.
That's the strangest thing. When we went to track my brother, it's like poof into thin air, like he was there, and there's no tracks leading away, like he got sucked up into the sky or something, you know?
That's got to be connected. I mean, aliens. Right here in Shade's Rest. Oh. He just gets kind of giddy at that prospect.
So if they were hiding anywhere in town, like a hidden base, where do you think it would be?
I mean, there's not much in town. We don't really have...
No abandoned buildings, empty fucking tunnels under the
Cave
sea?
systems.
I mean, we got cellars. That's about it. There's a cave to the west of here. But that's where I think the owlbears live. We probably don't want to go in there, you know? They're pretty deadly.
Maybe it's all a front to keep us away from the aliens.
You think owlbears aren't real?
I think maybe they are something that are made up by the aliens to control the population.
I firmly believe that owlbears are an invention by the government to spy on us.
It all makes sense.
I mean, I'm off duty. I got work at, like, you know, when the sun starts to come up.
I mean, I can make you some pretty good some tea, coffee mix. It'll jazz you right up.
That sounds nice. Ah. All right, adventurers. You want to? I mean, I'll tag along. I don't know that I can't get Gemry to come. He doesn't like to get involved in the visitor talk.
Some people just don't understand, man. They're not ready.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, open your eyes. I shouldn't be rude. I'm sorry.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm about as ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
pretty
good.
much ready to go.
So I'll let's go caving. And he just starts walking
Walking and rolling.
walking down the street to the exit at the front gate.
Yeah, just go. I'll just go with him.
You do see a couple guards, which there are only two that you do see. Just kind of look, and they're like, "Everything all right, Milo?" Yeah, there's visitors. And you just see the other guard shake his head and fucking walk away.
Wow, they really don't take you very seriously around here, do they?
I mean, well, I wouldn't say that. I'm officer of the guard. But the visitors, they're still. I still have to convince them. I think that I think they'll come around, especially once we catch them.
Yeah, we'll bring them proof.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Or it's going to take a bit to get to the cave, so let's go ahead and back to Dubiety.
Alrighty. How much time would have passed before she comes back for my answer?
I'd say it's been about an hour, and she still hasn't come back.
Huh. Okay. Minor illusion. So, my dear friend, how would you like to get out of here and bring back reinforcements?
I'd like that money fine. I'll tell you, I've got a plan, if you're willing to trust me on this.
I'm all ears at this point.
I can see just the slightest bit of the outside. I can see the sky through a hole in my cell. And you would be whispering this. I'm just talking.
No, it's all good. It's hard to whisper into a microphone and be heard. So yeah, we're class this as we're whispering to each other.
Now, she don't know about this hole, but I think maybe we could get in and you pick your lock, come pick mine. I get my bag. It's just in the other room from here. I seen where she put it. You help me? We both get out of here alive. No fucking fey deals. What do you say?
I say that's a good idea, but it's trying to get out to unlock the door.
I seen she's got a key. Keeps it on a loop. I can't reach it. I don't know if you got any long sticks in there. I can't quite see it in your cell, and you just see his snout mostly sticking out.
Please give me a moment. I reach into my component pouch and I take out the... Where are you? I take out the light orb.
Okay.
And I say illuminate, so it's just dim light. Enough for him to catch a glimpse of me, but also enough so I can examine the lock on my side. I want to see if I can pick it before I try and steal it off her.
Yeah, you do see there is a wooden lock Everything about this door is grown into place. But there is a lock.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. Is it okay to roll investigation to see if it's a lock I might be able to pick?
You can try.
Oakley dokley. 13, so I doubt I know much.
Are you just investigating the lock itself?
Yeah, just the lock. I want to just see if it's something I could pick or if it's possible to destroy.
I'd say with that roll, you don't know anything about these locks. You've never seen one before, or heard of one that's grown into the door like this. But when you look at the keyhole, there's nothing. There are no tumblers. There's just solid wood between the other side and the keyhole. There you are.
And is there space between the door? Is it like a cage or is it a solid door?
It is a solid door. The rest of the room is tree roots and dirt and stone, all surrounding in kind of a dome shape where you're at.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to risk peeking through any gap in the door to see if I can see the witch. So that's what I'm going to call her. She's a witch for now, until I know anything further.
Roll perception. Just a flat roll. You got the globe and you got a little bit of green light.
Oh, the 13. My dice like the number 13.
It's hard looking because there's a bright light like a sun right next to you, and you're looking down a dark hallway to a room with green, like just a dim green light. And it kind of just blinds you from being able to see clearly anything down there. It's all just a bit of black.
In that case, my dear friend, minor illusion, my dear friend, I do not think we are going to be able to do that because I cannot see outside. I would need to see in order to grab.
Damn. All right.
But I do have a backup plan, and it's something that I believe you are duly and completely qualified for.
What you thinking?
I hand him a pot. And I say, please cover yourself in this head to toe, cover your equipment, and go outside. It's oil of etherealness. You'll be like a ghost for at least an hour. Just when you get out, find someone who is big and purple and like me. Bring them back here so we can put some hurt on that bitch.
That sounds like a plan to me.
I hand him the oil of etherealness.
He's just gonna insight check you real quick. Roll me just a persuasion if you're being honest with the etherealness.
Yeah, being perfectly honest. I have crap persuasion because I got a 4.
Second, the pages were
That's real
loading.
rough, buddy.
I want to do something spiteful, if that's okay.
Give me a second. He's got to roll. Right
No
now,
problem.
just to clarify, he's rolling insight to see if you're being honest, and he basically I'm gonna have it so if he rolls lower than your persuasion, he's gonna say no. But I'm just the fucking D&D Beyond mode.
Oh, it's doing that shit. Oh, no good.
Just a white screen. It's never done this before.
Mine's being really twitchy today. Like it took a full second for it to decide to roll my dice.
Yeah, I had to log out and log back in before it actually started working properly today.
There we go. Fuck me. I don't know if it's because I didn't accept the cookies, but that's probably part of it. Oh shit! I rolled wrong. He takes the pot carefully.
Okay.
He just looks. You see the snout kind of peeking out again. I'm trusting you on this. And you just hear him start dipping into it, the sloshing of the liquid, as he starts rubbing it on himself.
Minor illusion. Before you complete your covering yourself, I'm also going to trust you here, and I don't want to have stuff held over my head or ransom. So please forgive me. I turn around, I take off my mask so he can't see me, and I pass it through the hole. Show this to the tiefling I told you about. They'll know it's from me.
Alright. And as you hand it to him, you just hand it to him. Nothing happens at all.
Thank God.
He takes it and you see him put it. Well, you don't see anything. The hole's too high.
Yeah, and now I'm using minor illusion not to talk, but to make a cloud appear in front of me so he can't see my face anymore.
Alright. Sit tight. I'll bring your friends back. And he rubs the oil across his face and that snout disappear.
I shall pretty much just meditate for a bit. If I have my bag with me, I'm just going to probably take out some of my puppets and play with them. Put on a show for the witch.
As you're playing with your puppets, you kind of move one or whatever, and you make your little sound effects. Oh my god, his puppet arm fell off! You know, all the typical puppet things that you do.
Yeah, it's kind of like, oh my god, another one's fallen the trapeze. Oh, they broke their back. Oh no!
It's like a hush as the dripping from the moisture above sort of ceases, and you just see those glowing yellow eyes looking at you through the door.
I pull the collar of my coat up so it covers my face from the nose down. Yes.
And we'll just go ahead and bounce back. Just gonna leave you there for now.
No, not a problem. It's a good place to leave it.
Go ahead, Ennui or Bark, go ahead and just roll me a perception check as you near the cave to the west of Shade's Rest.
I got a 16.
All right. you can see it looks like just a very dim sort of ocean blue light. And you can see it's reflecting off of the inside of the cave. And with that, 16, you also notice odd tracks. You're not sure what these are to exactly, but you do see that there are tracks leading both out of the cave and into the cave.
Just a heads up, be wary. We got some tracks. Can't identify them, but we have tracks.
Something.
Might be owlbears. I mean, if they are real.
Would I know what owlbear tracks look like?
You roll me a survival.
You got it, Chief.
And you can just roll that flat. There is a torch.
Yeah, 19.
Nice. These are not owlbear tracks. They look like small rodent. And you can tell by kind of the tails dragging behind that they have flat tails.
Milo, I hate to burst your bubble, bud, but these are definitely not owlbear tracks. They might be rodentia of some sort.
Also, you notice that there's one odd thing because they have 3 toes on each foot instead of the typical, 5.
Yeah, these are unlike any track that I have ever seen.
I mean, maybe the visitors are just really small.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Well, the cave's right here, and you see him from like 90 feet from the entrance of the cave point to it.
Onward and upward.
You guys head into the cave?
Yeah, in-game voice, out-of-game voice, blah 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, I feel like proceeding into the cave cautiously is not a bad.
Yeah, want to be
Yeah.
stealthy.
Yeah, we should be stealthy.
As you, oh yeah, roll me stealth. Shit. I have to roll for 2 NPCs. Fortunately, Milo doesn't have armor on. Oh.
Dude, I
Okay.
fucking whiff my stealth checks every fucking time. I got a 4 and I rolled a 1.
Okay. Arden has disadvantage because of his plate. He rolled a 20 and an 18. Fuck. And you know what Milo rolled?
Or 2.
As you're going through the cave, Milo will not shut the fuck up about visitors. Yeah, so the first time I thought I saw a visitor, it turned out to just be a torchlight. I felt so silly. I went and confronted him, and I was like, "Are you a visitor?"
Hello, you want to walk in the front?
Oh no. I mean, I'm not an adventurer, you know. I think and about this time you hear growling. And you also, it's strange. You're in a cave, and you're just like about 60 feet into the tunnel right now. And there's a big pile of wood and sticks and mud.
Like a beaver dam?
Like a beaver dam. And about this time, roll for initiative as a trio of tentacle-faced creatures burst from the sticks and dart in your direction.
Oh
So-
god, hentai tentacle beavers!
Sorry, I don't have a Tailspire map for this. We're gonna do the theater of the mind.
Hey, no worries. 17. Fucking... couldn't do that on my stealth check, no!
Oh, before I forget, if Varoux's with Ennui, should I roll for his initiative?
Beryl was with the cart, wasn't he?
Okay.
He got left on
Last I
Kenneth's
remember,
back.
yeah.
Okay, no problem. In that case, he's looking after the cart.
Ennui, what'd you get?
13. Oh wait, initiative? 1 second.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what did you... What?
8. I got an 8.
Okay.
I'm really curious what you thought was happening just now, Wub. No, that's valid. That's totally valid.
I gotta unpin League of Legends. I keep accidentally opening it. Initiative. Arm got a 9. Sorry, League of Legends refuses to fucking close. God damn it, this game. Fuck off.
Dude, speaking of fucking League of Legends, every time I open the Game Pass app, it fucking opens the Riot launcher and it makes me fucking mad.
Alright. You see this tentacle face and a pointy beak as it flares open, and you see the tentacles on this bald beaver with 3 claws on each foot, as it sprints towards Bark from the dam, and it's just gonna make a bite attack against you.
Fucking rude.
You see it lunge forward at you with its beak, and it just smacks dead into your shield and falls back onto its back. It is now prone in front of you.
Whoa there, little feller!
And take 5 bludgeoning damage. It just growls, and its tentacles are writhing. You see this bit of viscous fluid dripping and getting sloshed around as this beak looks up at you, and you can see just within is a pair of beaver teeth.
Does that fluid seem familiar at all?
I'd say yes. It very much looks like what was on the hole. But yeah, it's your go, Bart.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do the only sensible thing. I'm I'm gonna fucking smash it. I don't mean like the sexual kind of smash, though. I'm not into beaks.
Mhm.
Oh, really? Are you sure about that? 'Cause you are doing some beaver bashing.
No, with my mace. With my mace.
Oh, that's what you're calling it nowadays.
Anyway, my attack rolled a... Wow. Oh!
Roll the
I
what?
misread my dice. Wow, I thought it said a 2. It's a 9. It's a 16 total.
That hits. Roll damage.
I boop it for 6 bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry. I think you have advantage on that because it's prone. So just roll again to see if you get a 20.
Sadly, no, just an
Ah.
11.
What was the damage one more time?
That is 6 bludgeoning boop.
You just hear a bit of a wheeze and squeak as the mace smacks him. And seeing its tentacly comrade beaten before it, you see the other one dart forward towards you, Bark. And it's just gonna take another bite attack at you, at your armored shell. Probably a 16.
That is a miss, my friend.
It just lunges forward and snaps at you, but just whiffs it. And now it is Entview.
I think I am just gonna try to give the nearest one to me a boop with some fans.
Roll an attack. Are you going for the one on its back or the other one?
The one on its back.
Okay. With advantage.
All I got was a 19.
That hits.
9 damage.
And did you light your fans with your bonus action?
Yeah.
What is that? A D4 or a D6 of fire damage?
2 fire damage.
Alright, and what was the slashing?
9.
You can see as Ennui slides the fan through it, it cuts clean through and scorches it, and this beaver creature is looking mighty fucked up. It's Arden's turn. He's just gonna come up and on the other side of Bark, take a swing at that beaver that missed. That hits. Gonna put some pepper on it. You watch as he brings his sword down on it. It cuts in, and there is a loud boom. It just cracks through the cave, and echoes out like a thunder strike in the cave. It's just gonna try and fuck this. Do math. Oh no. Pulling up a calculator. Hold on. But you see that sword slam and that thunder go through it and just burst the cut open wide. Just spills out more blood, and that one is starting to look pretty fucked up as well. Next, it's going to be good old Milo's turn, who just has a short sword and is going to fucking miss. You see Milo go for the one that's on its back and basically dead already, and just sword it in the ground. He's like, oh, jeez. And the final beaver is going for Milo, who looks helpless and stupid. Oh shit, that hits. He watches this thing bites onto Milo's unprotected belly, and the beak just digs in with the beaver teeth, and he watches about a softball-sized hole gets ripped out of his side, and he just screams in agony. And now it's Bark's turn. Or sorry, now it's the other beaver's turn. It's gonna just stand up and bite at Bark. Once again, Bark, this thing lunges at you, and it seems like it's maybe pissed at your shield for hurting it, but it goes straight at the shield, and you just hear a crack as it drops to the ground, dead.
Oh, damn.
This fucking beaver rolled 2 natural ones. I just want to put that out there.
Oh, he crit killed himself.
Yeah.
Oh no!
And now it's your turn, Bark.
I almost feel bad for the little fellas. And I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna mace the other one. Oh, wow! What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna mace the other.
Roll.
That is a 9.
Total?
Yeah, that's 9 to hit.
That is a miss.
All right. So for my bonus action, I'm gonna use Healing Word on our friend Milo here.
Okay. You hear, as you put your hands on Milo, he's like, oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus. I mean, Amarok, I don't know.
That's 5 healing. And that one, I basically just yell healing at him. Like,
Oh, you just yell it.
yeah.
Feel better.
What do you you just yell, feel better?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna squeak my my holy symbol at him.
You squeak it?
I squeak it.
Mark, as you squeeze this toy, you feel a strange warmth in your hand as you do squeak it. And you watch as that hole, that about softball-sized hole on Milo's side, just starts to almost close. There's still a little bit of a wound there, but it's almost completely healed over. And for a moment, you get that scent again, that familiar scent. Makes you think of home.
Breathing is a free action, right?
Breathing? Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a deep breath and savor it for a moment.
It smells amazing, and you feel comfort. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's all the things I got for that turn.
Right, as the other two see it, their friends go down, they're gonna just... This one is gonna attack Ennui.
Motherfucker.
Got those fancy flaming blades. 9?
That don't hit.
It kind of just bites out, and you hear that clack of the beak and the beaver teeth inside. But it just misses. And now it's on Wee's turn.
Okay. Which one looks the most injured?
The one that just bit at you, it's directly in front of you, and it is very bloody and fucked up.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna whip a card into it. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Shitty balls.
I think you'd have disadvantage if you're that close, but you failed. You throw the card and it just goes down the cave.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I thought I could be cool, but I'm not.
Milo thought you were cool. Okay. This one just went. It's going to be Ardent's turn. And seeing that, he's just gonna... seeing you miss, he's just gonna... Yeah, he's just gonna cut it in half again. Maybe. Ardent brings his sword down, and you just see him slash a side of the beaver's head, but it's still going. It's still flopping around with this kind of half-attached head. A bonus act. No, that's it for Ardent. He's just gonna stay there next to you, Ennui. And the other beaver is actually going to go for Ardent. Big noise. It fucking misses. Group is surprisingly well armored. Yeah, you see this one lunge forward and bite at Ardent, and just narrowly miss the tail around his waist. And we're back to Bark. 2 beavers left. One is mighty fucked.
Nice. I'm gonna smash that one with my mace.
Roll and attack.
Weird.
Also, make sure you're adding the +1 and 2 for Ennui. Actually, and a +3 because Milo is there as well, surrounding these creatures.
Ew.
So I'm getting a +3 to my attack rolls?
Yes, currently,
Oh, okay.
with where they're positioned.
That is an 18 to hit.
That's a hit. I don't think you could roll low enough damage not to kill this thing.
Yeah, now that I'm adding that 3, I have a +10 to my attack.
Nice.
Like,
Ooh.
that's an 8 damage.
Yeah, how do you want to kill this fucking thing?
Sorry, little critter. And then I'm just gonna, like I'm driving a fucking, like, fence post into the ground. I'm just gonna bring my mace down on its fucking head.
As you do, you just see this thing's head peel off, and the bones pop out, and get buried in the fucking ground. And there's just a headless, hairless beaver, maybe?
Maybe.
It's just, yeah. The other one, this is the last one
do I
alive.
Do I have a bonus action I can take? No, I don't really have anything applicable. Okay, end of turn.
All right, straight to Ennui.
Okay, I'm just gonna give the last one a bonk with my flamey fan.
Give me that attack.
Does 22 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, figure.
You have that bonus as well, so if you didn't add it.
That's just for the attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I did 5 slashing and 1 fire.
All right, and it just hisses at you as the fans slice through it and cauterize the wounds as they go. Arden's gonna join in on that. Just gonna sword it. Yep. You watch Arden bring it down and just slash through its back, and you can just see that bit of exposed spine and the tail kind of go limp as it hisses back at him, looking very rough, but still up. It's gonna just turn back and bite Arden. Just, you see it just go to bite at his leg and just meet armor. And Milo, did I forget about Milo? Doesn't matter, he misses. Milo just takes another swing and he's like, god dang. These things are heavy.
Good try, bud. Good try.
And back to Bark. You got 1 beaver. You got a +3 right now to it because it is getting Julius Caesared.
Gonna need a dex saving throw from the beaver, because I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Oh shit. It rolled a 19.
Yeah, it passes. Alright, nothing happens. Yeah, no, yep, that's it. That's my turn.
Just that slight sizzle that just doesn't seem to take hold. Ennui. Back to you.
I shall bonk again. I got a +3.
Mm-hmm.
19.
Hits.
Eight slashing, 4 fire.
This thing is... You just slash through it, and there's just these slices all throughout this thing. It looks like a fucking ham. A purpley ham. But it is just... with one eye open, looking up at you like it's... or it doesn't have eyes, sorry. It is just growling up at you, Ennui. Barely clinging on to life. I'd say with where you're at right now, all of you just managed to stomp and beat this thing to death. Except Milo, who misses again. You just full on, like, murder mob this weird beaver thing to death.
They attacked us, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not guilting you. But yeah, you guys take a breath, and you're out of combat. There are 3 weird dead beaver things dead at your feet. And Milo just pipes up, holding his side where there's still a slight little bit of a wound, and he's like, I mean, this has to be visitors. These things are crazy.
I like the attention.
Hey, thanks, Shadow. I appreciate it. I hope your stream was going well.
You guys ever run into these things before? I'm not familiar with the species.
Would I know anything about them?
I'd say you could roll an Arcana.
Can we assist?
How do you assist?
I'm just gonna look at it, try to help, be like, I don't know.
Study it.
It looks like this, and yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got an 8.
Mysterious ass beavers.
With advantage? That's rough. Nah, man, like, you know beavers. Everyone knows what a beaver is, but this looks like an octopus beaver. Like someone glued an octopus to its face.
Right. That's not right.
I'm gonna be undeservingly confident about this. Well, if as far as I can tell, this is an octopus beaver. That's definitely a thing, right?
Are we even close to the ocean?
Actually, I'm
Do
pretty
you
sure
think
we're
the
landlocked.
aliens
Oh, sure.
made them?
Yeah, Wob is a bit quiet. I mean, visitors experimenting on wildlife?
Mixing them together? Yeah.
D&D's been great.
I think we're onto something.
I'll turn Wob up. Sorry. Hopefully she comes through a bit better. Could you all make me a perception check?
Fucking 6.
It takes a moment for you to realize there's someone watching you. Bark, you don't notice this. You're kind of just poking at these beavers like, yeah, it's an octopus beaver for sure. But the figure appears to be sporting a similar tentacly face and a pair of blue glowing eyes, and it is just staring at you, Ennui. And we'll go ahead and bounce back to Dubiety while you guys consider what's happening there.
Hello.
Dubiety.
Minor illusion. Yes. You never told me your name.
And you just see this crooked, jagged smile curl into the face of this creature. What of our deal, Dubiety? I see that your face is missing. As she says that, you hear, "Ah!" like this horrifying baby cry from the flesh monstrosity in front of you. It doesn't move much, but the head twitches and makes that sound.
Bit uncomfortable. I look at her over the top of my collar and a minor illusion. My face is with your guest.
You see that smile kind of crookedly shift into a frown. The hunter will not get far.
They may not get far, but how far will they get while you're chatting to me?
It is a matter of time, Piety. The Yeth hounds have his scent. You are alone.
I pull out some of my puppets. I use mage hand to start animating one of them. Minor illusion. I'm never alone. I have my friends right here. By the looks of it, it is
Then
you
here you
who
will
is
stay. You watch as she backs away from the cage. That frown shifts back into a smile as she turns back down the hall.
Oakley dokley.
And that baby flesh monster just twitches. You just see it kind of...
Oh, minor. I'd like to examine the baby. I'd like to figure this out, because if I'm stuck here with it, I want to see if it's an enemy or something I can use as a tool.
Roll Arcana for me.
17?
This is not something you're familiar with, but it seems like it's growing. You can kind of, as you're examining it, you've seen these things kind of, you've heard of these things being incubated by magic users and wizards typically. This one is fairly small, but it looks like some kind of golem made of flesh. And it is currently growing. You see the muscle start to build out in its body.
This is a little disturbing. I am going to go up to the door with my bag of holding, and I'm going to reach in and take out some of my wood carving tools. I'm going to see if I can saw my way through this locked door. Now I know I have a bit of time on my side.
As you go to saw it, your tools don't make a dent. This wood doesn't seem to be natural.
In that case, I take a few steps back from the door, probably as far back as I can get. And where is it? Oh no, I don't have that spell. Not prepared, damn it. In that case, I have a plan, an idea. It's probably going to go horribly, horribly wrong. But before I do that, I'd like to, you know the hole in the wall? I'd like to take the drift globe and see if I can see through it, see how big the hole is in the other room.
You can you're gonna need to figure something out because it's about twice your height up. You can move the drift globe in, but you'll still just see the hole and light coming from it.
In that case, I'll take the 10 minutes to ritually cast Unseen Servant. Take off all my clothes so I'm as lightweight as possible so he can lift me. Because I think I'm at the max of his capacity if I strip down to everything.
I don't think that would work.
Darn.
Even at your height, you'd still be well over his weight capacity. There's roots and tree roots on the wall and stones that you might be able to climb up, but otherwise you'd have to find another way.
I'm being silly. I'm being so silly. I sit down, I take the full minute that it's going to take, because I assume it's probably going to take that long because I need to calm down and concentrate. Hermes appear in front of me.
Hermes appears.
I hug him. I hug Hermes. I stroke him, and even from Hermes, I'm hiding my face.
You see Hermes kind of gently bite your finger, like hold it in his mouth, and kind of shake it like he's telling you off a little bit.
I say in my normal voice, I won't try and replicate it because it never works. It's okay. I'm back now. I'm sorry I left you, but you need to help me escape.
Gives your finger a little nuzzle.
Oh, in that case, Hermes, I'm sorry, but I will possess you for a short time. And I possess Hermes, so I can fly up and look at the hole, see if it's big enough to get Hermes through, etc.
Yes, it is big enough to fit Hermes through. You can see that the as you put him up there, you immediately see it is dark. Hermes gets that little bit of light similar to what you do, but it's at the dying end. Roll me just a flat perception with Hermes. It's with your stats, right?
Yeah, with my stats, straight roll, fucking hell, crit. For a total of 26.
You can see the cell next door is similar to yours. It's underground, and it's roots and a similar cell door. There's just a little tiny bit of light, moonlight, beaming through a hole at the stone at the back of the cell. And with that roll, I'd say you also, through Hermes, hear a very strange, otherworldly howl in the distance. And a sound of rustling near that opening.
Okay, I'm gonna see if Hermes can fit through the little hole in the stone. If he can, I know what I'm going to be doing.
It is I'd say it's going to be a bit of a wiggle, but Hermes manages to fit through. He can fly through, but he can kind of walk through on his little owl feet.
Okay. In that case, just before Hermes gets ready to go through the hole, I'm going to ask him to look for anything that belonged to my friend in the cell, something that has a smell on it.
I'd say with that, give me an investigation. You
won't believe it. crit. Total of 30.
You investigated the shit out of that.
30? Okay. Hermes kind of searches around, scratches. There is a scent, and it's vaguely like wet dog and leather, maybe a bit of tobacco mixed in there. It's in the room, but it's not an object. It's from the hole.
A hole in the floor or the hole in the wall?
It's the hole that you were gonna have you were gonna have like Hermes get through to get outside.
Okay. In that case, my instructions to Hermes are the following. Hermes, please nuzzle the hole with your body. Gather up as much descent as you can as you squeeze through. Then fly around until you see Ennui, the big dog, or the guy with the big helmet. Allow the dogs, if they smell you, to follow.
It's about this time that you're telling him this, and there's a sound of rocks shifting in the other room. And you hear a fairly loud noise as a stone falls onto the dirt floor. And there's just a bit more moonlight in that room.
In that case, while Hermes is doing that, I'm going to try and get into that room because the door is a bit impassable for me.
You're going to try and squeeze through the hole?
I'm going to try and make the hole bigger.
All right. How do you make it bigger? Are you going to dig, or do you have a spell?
Oh, I'm taking out the small bag of blasting powder, sticking it inside the hole, taking some string to act as a fuse, and moving away from it, and then using my flint set to set it on fire.
All right.
Yeah, I know this could go horribly wrong, but either way, it's going to make a big noise. What would you like me to roll? Because I'm probably going to have to roll for placements and stuff like that.
Just roll me an intelligence check.
23 total.
I like how you almost got a 20 again.
I know, just one off. I was hoping.
You set it into place just up in the corner where there's another fairly large stone. And as you go to light it, you realize, oh shit, I should be further back. But do you light it?
Yes, I do. I light it, and then I take the shield off my back, strap it to my arm, and brace for impact with my back against the wall.
It's a fairly small little bag of it, so it does blow up as you light it, but it doesn't manage to reach your shield, the wave. There's just a bit of dust and debris. The hole's about 3 times bigger, just about big enough for a little Dubiety to fit through.
I am going to acrobatics parkour through that hole as fast as I can.
As you go through the hole, you do hear that rustling in the hole that the rock just slid out. As you see a Vardou with gray fur slide down the hole. And as he does, he just stops and looks back up the hole.
I'm just gonna look at him with just a minor illusion with the word Vardou above my head, question mark.
He just presses a finger to his lips as he looks at you. You can see he's got scratches on him, gashes. He looks like he's been running through the woods. And he just looks back up at the hole where the moonlight's coming from.
Minor illusion, hand pointing upwards, indicate we need to go up. And I also, where are you in my little bag? My little bag. Because he's going to be my muscle, I give him a healing potion.
You can see he reaches out to take it, and he's very low and quiet as he does. Roll me a stealth check.
Oakley dokley. 10.
Couldn't last forever.
Yeah, I couldn't, but I was hoping.
There's a slight jingle as you're kind of messing with your pack and everything, and Elijah just reaches out, puts his hand on you, and just looks back up the hole and shakes his head. And you do hear howling very nearby. And there's something just on the other side of the hole, it sounds like. But it passes. Just sniffs, and you hear it sniffing. And then it moves on. And you see him kind of relax and look at you. Just pops the potion and takes a swig immediately, drinks the whole thing. Is that a regular potion?
No, greater, so 2d4 plus 4. And if he's still hurt after that, I've got a spell.
You do see those wounds. The blood's still on the clothes, but you can see the wounds start to close up as he drinks this potion. Thank you kindly. And he's panting, out of breath. They got dogs with people faces. Well, I mean, like, human faces.
That's some backroom shit.
I got it. And he reaches into his jacket, hands you back your mask. I gotta get my pack. We are in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Okay, I quickly grab my mask, I turn around, unfasten my collar, and I put it on, and I take a breath of relaxation. Ugh, my illusion. Quietly. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you. He hands you he just kind of jingles the bottle. With all the ruckus, you hear Dubiety. Dubiety. Where are you?
I'm not even going to use minor illusion. I'm going to use message, so he's actually going to hear my actual voice in his head. No translation necessary here. Sorry, I forgot to press the dock.
No.
Fuck out of here. Sorry if you didn't understand that.
Yeah, your microphone was not a fan of that.
Okay, I'll speak normally. Let's get the fuck out of here while we can.
You see him kind of straining not to leave, but wanting to all the same. I can't leave without my pack. And he pulls the bow off from his back. I'll cover you, right? You grab my pack, I'll keep her busy.
The door's still an issue.
Shit. Alright. How about we try this? And you see him pull from his belt right in the back, very carefully, an arrow with a bit of, it looks like maybe a tea bag with something black in it tied to the end.
I'm eyeing it with interest.
He holds it up. I'll shoot it. Shoot it. There. And you just hear, Dubiety. And that golem starts to twitch. I'll shoot it there. I'll blow it open. You run in. You run out. Trust me, right? You trust me? I'll trust you.
Minor illusion, I'll trust you, but please let me take 2 things out of my pouch first. And I'm ready. I take out the wand of muscular men.
Oh shit, that could go bad. Alright. Oh, what else do you pull?
And I prepare Mage Hand.
Alright. Elijah's gonna just pull his bowstring back with the arrow in it. And you see him not aim at the door, but he aims at the wall next to the door. And he looks at you, just staring straight into your eyes as he holds it, waiting for the signal.
I crouch down and I get into my old performer stance when I was in the circus, where I was going to do run and jumps.
Goodbye. And as she says that, he lets the arrow go, and there is a massive explosion, similar to the one that you just caused. And you just see the wall next to the door. The door remains intact, oddly enough. But where there was dirt and stone, it's blown clean out and fills the hallway. And you see the hag just get blown to the side. And the golem doesn't seem to like it as it stirs and is blown away. You just see it shifting under the skin and standing upright as you roll me dexterity and either athletics or acrobatics.
Do you want a dexterity saving throw or a straightforward dex?
Just a check.
Alrighty. Yeah, dex was 8. And the other one was acrobatics and... Or just acrobatics?
Or athletics.
I'll go for acrobatics, it's my best score. A 25 for the acrobatics.
Alright. You manage to, as the wall is blown open, just run forward and flip straight through and just tuck and roll in, landing on the soft, loose dirt. And you're in the hallway. And you see the hag is kind of just blown over on the other side of the hall. But she's standing up. And you just see her point her crooked finger in your direction. Roll me perception real quick, just to see if you can find that bag.
Aye. I was about to.
With disadvantage.
Ah. I rolled the same twice, so 17.
Okay. You start kind of just moving the dirt loosely and looking where the bag was. It's not there. And then you see a strap just hanging out of the dirt. And there it is.
Okay, in that case, my order of precedence will be mage hand to go over to the bag, to grab it and sling it into the cell. And my other action, if possible, point the wand of muscular men at the witch and go, "Have a hug!"
Go for it. What's the roll? You got to roll a d20, right?
Yeah, let me double check.
I can forget what my items do.
Oh yeah, I got a roll d20 and anything but a 1, and it works. Ooh, 18, so she's getting hugged.
Now, what is the save on that?
Let me check that for you, and I shall be able to tell you.
Opposing strength checks. This is a grapple con. No, I don't fucking know.
I think there's an initial save to see if they are affected.
DC 16 strength test. Check.
Okay.
16 strength save, sorry, to free themselves. And a DC 16 strength check to avoid the hug in the first place.
15? 16. What did you say? Sorry.
16.
That's absurd. This muscular man goes out, "Oh, you're so pretty," and hugs her. And you just see her roll her shoulders back and toss him against the wall. Just completely shrug him off.
Well, while she's distracted with shrugging him off, I'm gonna try and jet the fuck out of it.
All right, give me another dexterity check.
A little bit better. 12.
Elijah. Where are you?
Something tells me this is gonna hurt.
Elijah's gonna try to take a shot at her while you're escaping. Oh, that hits. All right. Yeah. God damn it! Why is she so strong?
Because she's a hag.
Yeah, you see Elijah shooting an arrow at her, and it does hit her in the shoulder. You see these roots and vines starting to sprout out, and they just wither and die as she walks towards you with purpose. You see the inside as you just run through. The golem is stirring and swinging these grotesque thumb-like arms. And as it swings down Dubiety, you do manage to get to the hole, but as you do, in its kind of writhing pain of being birthed, it whacks you right in the back, and you just hit the stone next to the hole. You don't manage to go all the way in, but you take 23 bludgeoning damage.
That's a big fucking hit, dude.
Ah.
And at this moment, Elijiah is just going to reach an arm out. What do you do?
I grab Elijah's arm so he can try and lift me through. But as he pulls me through, I'm going to ask him, how's your swinging arm?
I don't think we have time for that. I mean, and he holds the bow up.
Because if you're good at climbing, throw me.
He looks at the hag and the golem in the other room. You can both see this hag is starting to climb through the door area where it was blasted open. All right.
Okay,
You want him to throw you? He grabs you by just the back of your coat and throws you up to the wall. Roll me an acrobatics.
Ooh, 19.
You don't manage to go like up and out, but you do land in the hole where he climbed down. It's wide enough now that you can both climb out.
Okay. As soon as I plant my feet and I notice that I'm near safety, I'm going to point at the golem thing and go, you son of a fucking witch. Lightning law!
You're gonna do it while you're still in the hole, right?
Yeah, I'm going to give, what's his name? What's his name again, Varoux?
Elijah?
I'm going to give Elijah a chance to get past that golem thing and start climbing. Because I'm going to electrocute the golem.
He is past it. You're in the room, in his cell right now. He pulled you into it. Sorry if that wasn't clear.
Oh, no, it's all good. In that case, yeah, if he throws me up to where the hole is, I'm going to try and haul him out.
Yeah, strength check. I assume you're also going to grab Hermes while you're there. Keep him on your shoulder.
Guess what? Nat 1.
Oh, no. Oh. This Vardou, you've seen Vardou are pretty large in some shapes that they come in. And this is a fairly large Vardou. He's about the same height as Bark. Bark. Not quite as thick, but he's certainly got some size on him. And as you grip his forearm and he grips yours, you just can't hold, and you fall back in. We're back in the cell with Elijah as the hag peeks her ugly face in.
Minor illusion. Elijah, run up now. Leave me here. I pass in my mask again. Run. You've got your bag. Run. I'll be behind you.
He takes it and looks at you. See you out there, and he climbs up. And as he does,
oh, I just realised he might actually see what my face looks like. Does he have to roll anything?
for your face?
Just to see if he sees the scars or anything, because as soon as I hand him the coat mask, I'm going to try and pop my collar.
He'd see the scars. He's about 3 feet taller than you.
Okay. No, as long as I know, cool.
But yeah, he would be aware of your face. He is going to cast Polymorph on Elijah.
Turn into something small, turn into something small, turn into something small.
Right, I'm trying to figure out her abilities. Her fucking spell list is all over.
It's okay. I'm just sitting here doing the mantra of if it's a polymorph spell, do something small, do something small, do something small that I can grab and do gymnastics with, please, please.
Alright, Elijah. A wisdom save. Fuck.
Well, that's not a good sound.
He watches this Vardou is climbing out and just turns into a snail. And you just see him inching up the rocks still, but very, very slow.
Ooh, in that case, mental command. Hermes, grab the snail, fly away.
But don't eat it.
If he eats it, I'll be able to repair him, but he'll be paying for the damages.
Alright, I'm doing something kind of weird here, so just roll me initiative.
$12.
What's Hermes' AC?
Let me double check that for you. AC of 11.
Oh shit, I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on. Fuck me. You crit. You watch as she sticks her hand up, and there's just a ray of cold air that shoots out and strikes Hermes in the back as he takes off. And you watch Hermes fall and disappear.
As a last act, is it possible for him to throw the snail out of the hole?
He didn't even make it.
Darn.
He
That
basically
would
flew
burn.
right off your shoulder and got tagged.
Alright, this bitch is gonna get it.
What do you do, Dubiety?
Well, first I need to roll wisdom, because one of my puppets has just been destroyed. I need to see
Oh,
how
shit.
angry I am.
Yeah, roll. You do see her kind of curl her fingers back. They're long, like bananas, but crooked. And she just leans down in your direction, glowing yellow eyes. A deal.
Ooh, I've got an even 20, so hopefully I'm not just seeing red.
No, you're okay.
Let's see. Is the snail within reach?
The snail is not. You'd have to get back up into the hole, and it is currently trying to escape still.
Well, minor illusion. I'm making sure my face is kind of covered. Well, if you're chatting about my face that I have pride and joy in, you kind of destroyed that or took care of it yourself.
You see her kind of narrow her eyes and go, "What?"
You heard me. With your own magic, with your own twists of spells, you have reduced that mask to nothing more than slime.
You just see her sigh and kind of roll those yellow glowing eyes. Her crooked, dirty teeth are just in a bit of a irritated grimace as she leans forward and reaches out a hand. "A deal."
What can I offer you? I have no face.
You have a face. You have many. I require them all.
You speak in riddles. I only have the one face.
Her hand remains outstretched.
Okay. I will make a deal with you, but not for my face. I will make a deal for a memory.
She pulls her hand back, and you see it fold over her other hand as she's still hunched and looking down upon you. Intrigued.
You get enjoyment from hurting others. This I understand. I sometimes get enjoyment from poking those I love. But it's a different level. But I have made friends, allies, comrades. One in particular I have been looking over, trying to guide. I cherish my friendship with her. To start anew would be troublesome, would be a pain. It might not even happen, because I'm not the easiest to get along with at the best of times, and I'm suspicious of those who are nice to me. So how about the memories of that person? Throw me into that torment. It will have lasting effects on everyone, not just me.
It takes a moment. Roll me persuasion.
Darn it, I couldn't roll performance. Uh, 18. Luckily, an 18. Oh, did I press the wrong button? Got an 18 total.
See that large, crooked hand and those disgusting fingers reach out to you as she licks her crusty lips. Deal. And kill the intruder. Dubiety.
I will do the best to kill the intruder or get rid of them. But I would like an answer to my next question.
She feel like her hand almost like a cage squeezing around yours. But it stops. Yes.
Why claim here as your home? Why not somewhere else?
Pulls her hand back. And you watch as she reaches out towards Elijah, who is still a snail, sliming away. Until he's not. He's sure, God damn it! Oh, shit! And your mask comes floating back. She raises it. Just this one. For a question.
You are asking for that mask in exchange for an answer.
She doesn't respond, she just nods forward and that smile spreads across her face.
Mage hand, I lift the mask out while I use minor illusion to say, my curiosity knows when to stop. I shall kill this beast. But I will need Elijah's help, as well as my friends.
See her eye Elijah for a moment. Expensive. Pulls her hands back and you see pulls up her middle finger and just bites the nail a little bit. As she thinks, they're filthy, crusty, dirty nails grinding into her teeth.
That was a mental image.
She comes down real close, her nose just inches from yours. Or a memory. Both. She points at Elijah. Of this place.
Elijah, that is your choice. To give a memory or not. I have chosen which one I am willing to sacrifice.
And he's just laying in the hole currently. And you hear those howls. He just looks back up and looks back down. If it'll make me forget about the fucking flesh babies, I will. I will. He nods.
I turn to the witch, and I say, you have a deal.
She releases your mask. And you feel that cage back around your hand squeeze gently. And it just kind of holds on a little too long. You get that disgusting dead baby breath as she releases. And you are back where you were. You're outside the bakery. And you remember, you're in Shade's Rest outside the bakery, and you remember the hag and the deal, but not the place, not where you were. Everything is gray and fuzzy. And you see Elijah next to you. Go ahead and take our break right there. We kind of went over.
Aye, aye. Cool, cool.
Yeah, well,
That could have gone so many ways.
It really could have. All right, let me pop on break, guys, and
Just let me mute
we'll be back soon.
everybody.
All right, I'm gonna take everyone off stream mute.
I'm doing the same now. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Mutiny.
No,
Welcome
it's an
back.
unmutiny.
Unmutiny.
Unmutiny is where we all support the captain.
Yeah.
Ask him about his day.
Yeah.
Try to avoid talking about his pet leg.
Maybe he's into it. Maybe he wants you to point it out.
Yeah, but then we have to
Wants you
sit here.
sexualize it.
Yeah, but then we have to sit here and he has to tell us the whole story on how he's now attracted to a big white whale that ate it and he's kind of after it and yada
Oh,
yada
he's into
yada.
vor? Yeah.
Ugh. Do you think
Alright.
people that are into vor like read Jonah and the Whale and like get off to it?
I hope not.
It would explain why there's
Or
some
Pinocchio?
copies that have sticky pages.
Okay,
Oh.
enough about Vor.
Yep.
Yes, Ennui and Bark, Arden, and Milo. You see this figure, very long, slender figure, tentacles dangling from the face, and blue glowing eyes staring at you. And you notice that he's standing on the beaver dam, but not standing on it, he's levitating above it. And he just looks at all of you. And then you see him turn and float the other way, very slowly.
Fucking eldritch beavers. Wait, what the fuck? What is that?
I don't know. I'm trying to stay really still.
Do you guys,
Go ahead.
you want to see if you know it, what it is?
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask if Arden knew what it was.
Okay. I didn't want to roll for Arden unless you guys wanted him to. Let me see if he even has. No, he has shit. He has shit Arcana. Never mind.
Yeah, I have a +1. Like,
What you got, Wob?
Mine's 2 plus 2.
hey, yo, there you go. There you go.
Progress. Milo's is negative 100.
Oh, I got a 4.
I would argue for advantage for you there, because literally everyone was just helping you, Ardent and Bark. Bark even asked Ardent, so it's... There you go.
Hey, yo. Also, fuck you, Deacon.
You're welcome.
Ennui, you have heard of these... You've heard the elves talk about them as, they call them illithid.
Oh no.
Most people just call them mind flayers.
So what is it?
It's a mind flayer. I don't know. Never heard anybody making friends with
Yeah, with that role, you'd know that they're predominantly known for psionics and eating brains.
Yeah, they like to eat brains. This is a problem.
I mean, is it a danger to the town?
As far as I know, they're a danger always, forever, to everything kind of thing.
I feel like maybe we should kill it.
Well, that just sounds, I mean, kind of judgy.
If you want to talk to it, feel free, man, but I am not. They'll get in your head and then they'll eat it, man. Just don't.
I mean, I don't want to get my brain eaten, though.
Want to get mind freaked? I don't think so.
That's a visitor, guys. That's a visitor. It's not. It can't. It's a visitor. It floats.
Wait, Illithid are from space, aren't they? This is out of character, of course.
Yes.
So he's right. There are fucking aliens.
Not necessarily in. The lore is a little different in Vestra, but
Okay.
potatoes and potatoes, you know.
Ah, yes. Tomato, got it. Chilling with my homies.
You see in the darkness those blue glowing eyes start to come back. And you see this mind flayer float towards the dam again with a bag. Just a simple burlap sack. And he raises a hand with 3 fingers towards the beavers, and you see him, one by one, levitate them into the bag. And then he takes it in his hand and knots it. And he just kind of looks at you guys, and you see those eyes go from left to right of you. And he nods, and then he just floats back to the darkness of the cave.
Should we leave?
I think maybe we should leave.
Yeah, let's leave.
Yeah.
But I mean, I have so many questions, guys. I'll just go in for a few minutes, and I'll come back. It'll be fine.
Sure, bud. Here, before you go, I'm gonna cast fucking battle ballad on him and me and Bark.
What are you saying, Well?
You gotta fight for your right to party.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, there you go. I hope that helps.
That was inspiring. Thank you. And he just hugs you, but he comes about up to your waist. So. It's been a great. I'll see you guys shortly. Just you know the way back to town, right? Just.
Yep. Hurry up before the blast. Where's
All right. And he gives you the thumbs up, double thumbs up, and he runs into the darkness of the cave with a torch.
We need
I'm
to
gonna-
get the fuck out of here.
I-
We need to get the fuck out of here now.
Was that?
I'm in. What?
Did we? You see Ardent kind of scratch the back of his helmet for a moment. And he's like, "Did we kill its pets? Were those its pets?"
We need to go.
I'm gonna lean
Okay.
over and just like, you think we're ever gonna see him again?
I feel very poorly about leaving him in there.
As do I, but also, what the fuck is going on?
I've never seen a mind flayer, so. And he just turns and walks out of the cave.
I think that's a tomorrow problem. I'm following.
I'm gonna follow behind, just like, I think maybe we should tell the guard.
Yes.
That was the guard.
I mean, the rest
But-
of the guard. We could just tell them it was like owlbears or something,
Yeah.
and they took the cat to
Milo.
the guard.
Uh-huh. Yep.
You think they'll actually send someone to look for him, though?
It's worth a shot, dude. I'm not going back in there right now. I have bigger problems.
All right. Somebody roll survival to make it back.
I got +3.
Oh, do you want Arden to do it? I forget his survival's high. You guys want to help Arden by chance?
Yeah, sure.
You're all in this together. Good.
I'll help him by trying to sniff out our trail back.
I'll look at the stars.
Okay.
What I'm talking about.
So it's pretty dark. Like, you can see the sun's starting to come up. You guys have been out in the woods for a good long while. It's just starting to get a bit more blue in the sky, not quite morning. But you see the torchlights as you walk through, off in the distance. But you guys just kind of... Arden is following your guys' steps back, and he pauses every, like, few paces just to go, you think this is... Should we go back? I mean, should we go back, maybe? And that just kind of ends up taking about an hour to get back to town. He just basically feels guilty and wastes time because he rolled meh. But you do make it to town. You make it to the front gate again, and you can kind of smell that fresh baked bread starting to go. But the town's still quiet.
Guess try to find some guards.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You find a guard at the front gate. Gemery. And you see him looking back into the town and kind of around because Milo's not there, it's just him.
Well, hello there, Emery.
Gemery.
Gemery. Apologies.
You guys seen Milo? Wasn't he talking to aliens about you or something?
Yeah, I think actually he is.
Yeah, but like, do you know he's late for his shift and...
We might actually have a kind of a crisis with that. Do you guys got any guys to spare for a posse?
I mean, no, we're down a guy right now.
Well, if you want that guy back, we might need some other guys to, He went in Owlbear Cave. Let's just put it that way. He's pretty sure
He went...
there's aliens.
Oh,
He
for
went in the
fuck's
Owlbear
sake.
Cave. We couldn't deal with it on our own. We tried. So we came back to get you guys. So, yeah, that's where we're at.
Just give me a persuasion with advantage, please. Very nice. Yeah, you read the room, right? You see him sigh and, like, wipe his dark brown hair out of his face. Alright. Fuck. And he just starts walking back into town. You see him approach a patrolling guard. And the guard just shrugs as well and is like, fuck! And you see them start to gather the guard a bit. And Dubiety, you see a pack of guards go by. They don't stop at you, but they just keep walking, and Elijah goes, "What the hell's going on?"
Minor illusion. I don't know, and this bothers me.
You see him exhale again. Shoulders packed. Well, I could use a drink.
How about you help me look for my friends, and in return, you and I will share this lovely bottle of, where is it? Black Moon wine.
You see him kind of lift the bottle of the Black Moon and look at it. Shit. Tell you what, how about we don't make a deal about it, and we just meet up after and have a toast to not being in a fucking hole.
Man's had enough deals for one day.
Well, I need to find my friends regardless.
Yeah, I'll help you out with that. And he pats you on the shoulder.
Thank you.
Start sniffing. What do they smell like?
This is where I'm gonna go through my thingamajiggies quickly. Okay, magical infused item. I take out a ball bearing and I make it smell like bark.
He sniffs it. Oh, Vardou. All right. And he just...
Something about the way you said that. Oh my god.
He knows the smell. Oh, we're gonna go... Oh, that's the wrong shit. Let's see. Oh, shit. He sniffs the early morning air. He's here. Yeah, they're at the front gate. And he starts sniffing and walking towards the front gate. And you see Bark and Ennui and Ardent.
I turn around to him and I use my illusion to say, Elijah, you do not need to join us because it looks like they're going for a fight. But I get the feeling these people will be most appreciative of your help.
You just see him kind of take a moment. Roll me a persuasion.
Insight check.
14, so better than last time.
He kind of kneels down to get on your level and just puts a large paw on your shoulder. You've been through a lot, and I appreciate what you've done for me. But I gotta get some fucking sleep. I believe in you. He points at you. Stands back up.
If at all possible, I would like to palm him 2 silver pieces to pay for his next drink.
I'd say yeah. Easy enough. He looks at it. Right account of you. You stay safe. And he heads towards the inn.
I whisper to myself, nowhere's ever truly safe. And I walk up to Bark and Ennui. When I'm behind them, I'm going to use minor illusion to make it as loud as possible to say, hey guys!
And then I'm gonna see the shoe and just like pick you up and hug you and spin around in a be like, "We thought the aliens got you."
Oh, there he is.
Well, you mean by aliens? As I'm being spun.
I'm just gonna recount the tale to him.
Oh no.
Ah, the insane person.
Except he might not be insane.
Well, that'd be surprising, but intriguing.
Yeah, honestly, it's interesting.
We encountered a chupacabra? No, a
A mind flayer.
Oh, that was it. That was it. Yeah.
I get into the fight or flight stance.
Yeah, for real.
So we're gathering the guard, and we're gonna go find some. I do air quotes. Owl bears.
I think we killed its pet beavers too. Also, hi Dubiety, where were you?
Oh yeah, you missed it, brother. There was like some fucking weird jelly bean baby fucking tentacle beaver face octopus thingy. It was.
Minor illusion. I was being held hostage by a hag.
What's that? Can I eat it?
Yeah, wait,
A hag?
A protection.
In general, you guys will know about hags. Maybe not the exact details, but they bad.
But they bad.
And from what you've told me about going to hunt this thing and the aliens abducting children, I think there's been a wire cross somewhere. It's not the things in the cave eating the children.
Well, I mean, we kind of figured that much. I was more concerned about where you were. Why didn't you message me?
I tried. I honestly tried. I could not get through to anyone. I think I must have been miles away.
For like an hour, man. I could not. It was like you disappeared into thin air.
I got phase stepped, I believe is the term.
Yeah, we thought you legit got teleported into the sky by aliens. I don't know.
Not teleported into the sky, but teleported underneath the ground. But yes, I give them the rundown of what happened, how I escaped. Our friend Elijah, who helped me find them, and a deal that I made that for some reason I can't remember the terms of.
I'm just gonna face palm and be like, that does not sound good.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Amarok saves after all.
Amarok saves.
Oh, and by the way, Bark, or Sir Twain, as you should be called, you do have a guest waiting for you when you return.
Well, that sounds exciting.
I believe you both will get along swimmingly.
Is he a fish? Is that a hint? Is he a fish?
No, he's a Vardou.
Ah.
But I do remember one part of the deal. We have to kill what is probably in that cave.
Well, that's convenient.
Hopefully it's just that. Otherwise there would be 3 increasingly strong entities fighting over one single area. So then we'd have to find out what makes this place special.
All right. Well, yeah. I figure we'll just go with the guards, and they can help us do what we gotta do.
The guards are rallied, and you see there are 5, including Gemry. We're usually 6 with Milo.
That's all right. You'll have him back in no time.
The general attitude of these guys seems to be that fucking idiot. You can just see it on their faces. All right, lead the way. We'll follow. You guys remember how to get back there? Which cave it was?
Arden,
Yeah.
do you remember how to get back?
Yeah, I can follow our steps.
Thanks, bud.
Are you gonna assist us?
I'm gonna try.
Trying to remember how you got to the cave. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to help.
The sun rises as you guys follow Ardent, who kind of gets looped up on some different footsteps. You can see he's just having a hard time, and you see him like push down his helmet to try to look down at the steps. I think those are mine. Takes about an hour and a half to get back to the cave. And that morning light is coming up on a crisp morning. But you do make it to the cave eventually. Lead the way, adventurers.
After you.
Gemry kind of leans over to you, Wob, or Ennui. Look, we're just like town guards.
I'll be right behind you, man.
He looks at the rest of them. They're like,
Okay, I'm gonna grab him by his shoulders gently and just look really close to his face. Just be like, I believe in you. You got this. The other idiots running around here, somebody's got to take charge, and I think it should be you. You gotta show the rest of these guys how it's done. I'll be right behind you.
persuasion with advantage. That was pretty good.
You can do it. You can do it. Go, go, go.
23.
I should be in charge.
Yeah, but you should.
Hey, look at the other guards. All right, let's do this. He goes charging in.
Oh shit.
Do you guys follow?
Yeah, gonna follow.
I'm gonna be a little bit behind, but I will follow. Ooh, I'm gonna try to stealth in.
Minor illusion, thumbs up gesture above my head.
Like a sim.
Yeah, roll stealth, everybody.
22.
7.
Yeah, Bark.
Wow, that's really unfortunate. I got an 8. My other roll was a 22. Fucking disadvantage.
Yeah,
I
Ardent
like how
didn't
you
roll
matched
great.
up to my roll and then up to fucking Dubiety's roll.
Swings and roundabouts.
Ennui, despite being the largest member of the party, you're crouched and stealthing. You're like, you're just making your way through that tunnel silently.
I'm a ninja.
And behind you is Ardent, Bark, and Dubiety. And Ardent's like, so what did the hag want? Like, did she say? Do you remember? And they're just kind of asking and talking about the hag absent-mindedly as they're back there.
Would have been a good distraction for me.
Well, you see, basically the hag wants two things. One, this place protected because it's her feeding ground. And two, she wants the interloper that's also feeding on these people gone. I think that pretty much sums up the deal.
Couldn't we stop both of them then?
You know, in theory, that sounds like a great plan. I might be into it.
I'm of the notion that we do what the hag wants so we can get out of here alive and in one piece, hopefully, without being cursed. And then we put a request in with the Adventurers Guild and my comrades in arms and say where the hag is, or at least where it's hunting. Better send an army than a small group.
Good idea. By the book.
I know, I have them once in a while.
You guys go for a little while, and you can kind of hear the clanking of the guards ahead as they stop in the opening. Where there's a bit of warm orange light in that room. You can't quite see past the guards, you just see this light with little flickers of blue light. And you hear...
Yeah.
What do you do?
I was gonna say, I just want to see what I can hear, like focus on like what's happening.
Yeah, easy enough. You hear... over kind of a muffling of, what the fuck? Oh, hey, guys! Milo.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Holy shit.
You go forward to see.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you see this large, nearly 9-foot tall, squid-faced creature sitting in a chair with its legs crossed, with Milo directly across, who's just got a bit of ink and a quill and a bit of parchment. But the interior of the cave is warm. There's a fire going, as well as a strange bit of twisted metal that's arcing every once in a while with a bit of blue light. There's what looks like a kind of strange bed and books on a shelf. Looks like someone's living here.
I'm just gonna peek my head around and just listen. I'm not saying shit yet.
Milo just kind of addresses the guards, and so the visitor here means no harm, okay? We're just having a talk. You guys can go on home, you know? I'm learning a lot here.
I'm gonna try to throw my voice and just be like, what are the tentacle beavers about?
Oh, just give me one moment.
That's alright, it gives me a chance to go through my inventory because I think I've got something that could help here. But, yeah, have to check.
Sorry. When we in your head, you hear. I call them tree flayers, actually. They cut down trees expertly for firewood. With those little beaks and a bit of beaver teeth in there just to help. And as this is in your head, you just see the mind flayer making hand gestures.
You're just gonna see me poke my head out more like a prairie dog and like look curious and like eyes like just shocked.
Well, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get used to that.
You see is kind of just looking at all of you as he's sitting in the chair. It's a fairly small chair for his proportions, but he's just sitting there kind of hunched.
I'm gonna slowly go up and present my hand and just say, "Nice to meet you. I'm Ennui."
You see it kind of lean back, and then its 3 fingers go forward and just press into your palm and look at it. Pleasure to meet you, Ennui. I'm Gylax.
Gary Gylax?
No.
I'm just gonna do like a little curtsy and then shuffle back off by the rest of my group.
But he looks at the rest of the group, and you see him kind of oddly mimic what you did, Ennui, and he sticks his hand out with his palm up. He just kind of looks at all of you expectantly. Guys, you gotta do the thing back, right?
I'm just gonna hold out my hand, palm up, I guess.
Yep, mimic.
You see Milo put a hand to his forehead, almost like you're embarrassing him in front of his friend. And he makes a gesture with his 2 fingers pointing down at his hand. Oh, God.
I'm gonna push a finger into its palm.
It's slightly moist.
Ew.
But he nods at you. And then he looks at one of the guards, Gemry, who kind of... You see him put his spear aside into his shoulder, and he just leans forward and presses into its hand. Holy shit, there's visitors.
All right, quick, clear something up for me here, Gylax. Aren't your people like not usually very friendly?
No. Terribly unfriendly, in fact. I'm nice. He kind of shrugs. He's very nice, yeah. Oh. And he just pulls his palm back, and you see a globe of light, 3 of them, start to float from his hands into the air, and they light the room with kind of a ocean blue color.
My next question is, why did your beavers attack us? Or sorry, what'd you say, wood flayers?
Tree
And
flares.
Tree flayers, that was it. And why did you just watch?
Well, I arrived after you had slayed them. Unfortunately. They were
Sorry.
an experiment. I'm appalled. I tried to fix the hole. It was just pretend, though.
Yeah, we found that. We actually fixed the hole. We put more wood in there.
It's weird because he's basically got like the head of a squid. Like the whole squid is octopus is on his head, and you just see this slight crease. Like, ooh, shoot! Like, oh, dang it!
If you're not here to like enslave people, you're not here to enslave people, right?
No. You see that crease
Insight
again
check.
on.
Haha.
Yeah, roll insight.
Can I assist on the insight?
How would you assist on this?
I'm just gonna sit and gossip with him and just whisper in his ear like a mean girl and be like, I don't know, this thing looks kind of creepy, but you know, like, the keepers are kind of cool, but I mean, I don't want to be the bad guy here.
Sure.
On Tuesdays we wear pink.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, 27.
Nice.
That was a crit.
Oh, dude, nice.
Whispers. I'm gonna fuck up our our react. I'm gonna fuck up our reactive images real quick. Sorry. With that crit, you don't get the sense of any dishonesty whatsoever. It seems that he's being honest, and there is genuine remorse for the damage to property that happened. You get the feeling from this mind flayer that it's a mind flayer trying to clean up his image.
That's fucking weird, but I'm into it.
And you would also get the sense of loneliness, certainly. Like someone who's been exiled. And we're going back.
But that also means
Hey.
that the hag's natural nemesis, because she primarily uses wood for her stuff, are these beavers and this guy.
I like the idea.
So, first of all, really cool. My reactive images didn't break. That's
That was
fucking
cool. Mine didn't either.
I know, it's great.
Second, you know what? I don't know what it is about you, but I trust you.
You see,
So,
he just folds
I'm
his
gonna let-
hands, and he's like, really? You just hear it in your head.
yeah, I honestly trust you. I'm gonna let you in on a little bit of information because I think we might be able to help each other.
He looks around and he looks at Milo. Alright. And then he looks back to you, Bark, very curiously.
So, my friend here motions with hand to Dubiety. My friend here, under duress, made a deal with a hag who we believe may not be terribly fond of your presence.
Oh. I'm terribly sorry. Should I move? I could find another cave if it's an inconvenience. Anyone?
Well, you see, if you move, there's still a problem. The problem being that we have a hag feeding off the children of the village. You see how that might not be great?
Yes. Could you follow me for a moment, Sir Bark?
Oh, what? Sure.
Yes. And you see him float over to just an area where there's another tunnel winding around. He just tries to get out of earshot, and he leans No, he wouldn't have to do that. What the fuck am I doing? I'm so sorry.
The fucking
Don't worry, because as soon as you said that, it's kind of like, right, they're going to talk psychically, so I can't use the orb either. So
This is
that's so good, dude. That's funny
oh
as fuck.
shit. Okay. Bark, only in your head you hear. Gonna be totally honest with you, I have eaten human brain before. A few times. I'm quit the habit. Just so you know. But no kids, you know. I don't eat the small brains. They tend to taste like they're not very nutritious.
Yeah, still growing and whatnot. I get it, I guess.
Just to let you know. And you see him gesturing at Bark and kind of wiggling his body in a weird manner. Like someone who doesn't quite get what gestures are. But yes, and you guys hear this again, the hag in the woods. And what can I do? I'm not sure I'm up to that kind of a task.
I was thinking maybe if you had like some creatures or something, or maybe some way to track the hag, like literally anything would help. Because our friend, wait, yeah, no, our friend doesn't actually know where he went. He was kind of poofed away.
Oh, I could. Oh, well, I shouldn't eat his brain. Or I could read his mind.
It might help. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you should get his permission for that first. But like, yeah, that might be good.
Oh, yes. Which friend?
I'm gonna motion towards Dubiety.
Ah. May I read your mind, little Dubiety?
Before I answer his app character, I am going to let him read my mind, but how bad is it going to be for him entering my head? Oh, okay. Let's get this. Minor illusion. Yes, you may try and probe my mind.
You see the 3 fingers on each hand around your head. He leans down. You all just see Dubiety's eyes go back as the hands touch his face and then pull away. And, there's nothing there. Is this a prank? Oh my goodness.
No, not. Oh, God damn it, accents. This is not a prank. I think it's some witchy doo-dah.
Minor illusion. Seeing as we have reached an impasse, I do have a recommendation if people are willing to hear it out.
I'm down.
Very well. Mr. Mind Flayer.
Gylax is fine. I don't really flay minds if I can help it.
Very well. Mr. Gylax. I would recommend that you do relocate for your own safety. And I would recommend, if you are willing to wait till tomorrow, I will make you some potions that will allow you to say hello to someone in a particular city You can read my mind to get a location, and we will let him know that you are coming. For I think he would be interested in meeting someone like you.
Yes. Perhaps that is a good idea. If I made more beavers, I wouldn't, well, tree flayers, I wouldn't want them to do what these ones did. And he kicks the bag of dead beavers.
Bag of dead beavers.
As I see him kick the bag, I continue with my own illusion going, yes, considering I think the hag is most annoyed because those things are probably her nemesis at this point. So she
Oh.
will go out of her way to crush you.
And I wouldn't want you to not meet the terms of your arrangement. You see him look at your mask and look back at you.
Yes, this is my face. But in that case, I need to ask permission from Sir Twain and from Ennui.
What are we permitting?
I wish to contact Mr. Falsey and communicate that we actually have a pleasant Mr. Gylax who
Actually not a bad idea.
might need protection and would help with their studies.
I do think they would be quite interested, and that could be a very beneficial relationship.
And the best thing is he'd be away from the Hexen. That is a most beneficial bonus.
I mean, yeah, I've heard worse ideas.
As you have this idea, you do just see Gylax kind of wipe saliva from his mouth. Casually.
I take one step back and I'm actually putting a hand on my head.
Kind of purses his octopus face.
It's no offense, but you want to keep your diet the way it is, and I want to keep my brain where it is.
He just kind of puts a hand out to the side as like, fair enough. Understandable.
In that case, with your two's permission, shall we contact Falsey and give him the lowdown of this situation with Mr. Gylax, and maybe inform the Hexen later about the hag? I mean, this village won't exactly miss two more children, will it?
They didn't really seem to care as much as they should if we're going to be 100%.
I mean, we care. Yeah. The guards that are all around you.
Hey, guys, I heard Milo very casually say, "Oh, we lose 1 or 2 kids a month. They just get lost or eaten," with little to no follow-up on that theory. So don't look at me like I'm the bad guy.
They wander off.
Yeah, and you know what you do? You wrangle them up like sheep.
Oh, minor illusion. I'm going to make the face of the hag appear in the 5-foot cube staring at the guards.
Ugh. I mean, to be fair...
Oh, after you.
There are like 6 of us and like 25 kids. They're all over the place, man. What is... That is horrible. What is that?
That's the thing that's been eating your children.
I mean... Yeah, I think... And you see Milo gets he's properly shamed. I guess we could get the money together and hire a Hexen.
You're going to have to hire at least 6 Hexen for this.
You know what? We could talk to the mayor. Make him come out. Give us gold.
Yeah.
And you see Gemry fucking throw down his spear and go, yeah, fuck that guy. And he walks out of the cave.
Yeah, he's a dick.
Yeah, he's the one responsible for the babies. The kids dying and stuff. Not us. Yeah! You just see them coping as they leave.
So much copium.
I turn to Ennui and Bark and Ardent. Minor illusion. So, we're going to help them overthrow the mayor?
You know, I feel like we should probably be heading on to our next destination. We have spent way too much time here.
Yeah, that's a very good point, Bart.
In that case, before we do, I need some preparations because we need to speak to Mr. Falsey, and I need to make 2 potions for our dear friend here.
Milo is still there. He's definitely not leaving the alien behind currently.
Ah. In that case...
Still a better love story than Twilight.
Milo, I take it
Yeah.
you're going to be taking Gylax. And you're going to be taking Milo with you?
He looks at Milo and Milo goes, oh yeah, there's a cabin actually, like my grandfather's cabin. It's a ways out, but it's I mean hopefully far enough away from town to be safe. The beaver's over there, and you see him look up at Gylax, and just a bit of drool going down those tentacles once more.
Very well. In that case, please give me and Sir Twain a moment. Ennui, would you mind making sure these 2 aren't, shall we say, taken by roots?
Can do.
And I take Bark over. I reach into the bag of holding, take out the scroll of communication, open it up, and say, Falsey.
Wish I could play the fucking Skype noise. You look at the scroll and you see this brilliant silver light shining from the paper. That kind of waxy coating on the edge looks like just pure moonlight. And it shifts, and you see a ceiling. You've seen it before through this scroll. But it's just the ceiling for a moment before you see a bit of gray hair poke itself over. Hello, Dubiety.
I bow. I bring Bark into frame.
Bark Twain. Sorry, just look. What can I help you with?
Have we got a story for you?
Oh, a story.
Would you like the story or the rundown?
Make it quick. I was in the middle of my morning movement.
Well, hopefully this shall perk you up. Would you like to meet a friendly mind flayer?
There are no friendly mind flayers.
That's what I thought.
I tilt the scroll behind me. Tilt the scroll so you can see what's behind me.
Are you all... Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you all insane? You know what time it is in the morning. You see him press the corner, just the bridge of his nose, just very hard. Continue.
Well, you see, this mind flayer named Gylax, he prefers being called Gylax, is suppose you could call vegetarian. He doesn't eat human brains. He doesn't eat most sentient brains either.
And you just see him put a finger up and go...
True. But he is a genius. He created some things which have made a hag quiver.
You've encountered a hag. A
Yes,
mind flayer and a hag in one day.
in the same place.
It's been. We've had a time.
He just covers his face for a moment. You can see he's still quite tired. It's early in the morning for you guys, and you still haven't slept. You're nearing that exhaustion point as well.
Okay.
So I take it the hag is the adversary.
Very much so. The hag actually asked us, well, me and everybody else, to kill the mind flayer. But we would rather he be used somewhere, for his knowledge is great. And can you imagine what you could learn from a mind flayer that is really willing to talk to you?
Better to have him on your side than not, you know?
Plus, he is psychic. You never know when you might want to scan one of your members of the court, just in case you do not get a knife in the back.
He can't come here, but I may know of someone who can assist in smuggling him away, and I will meet with him under those pretenses.
Very well. You send us the instructions, and I will give him my gold seal, so that way you know he came from us.
Yes. Tell me, Dubiety, do you have a bag of holding, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I recently acquired one.
You see him kind of nod. All right. Good to know.
Just fucking good to know. Good to know.
Tell me as well, where are you presently?
I turned to Bark, because he's the one who drove the wagon.
1 second.
Yeah, I forgot to write that down.
Oh yeah, if you give me a second, I can just fucking on the map. I can find the. Wait, we're in Shade Rest, sir.
Idris. Why there? Has there been a development that you found about?
We're actually on a little job from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh,
Yeah,
wonderful.
gonna relocate some goblins, and we stopped here to rest in the middle of the night.
Understandable. I'm glad you took my advice on adventuring. Do avoid Rotmire for the time, if you can. I have informants seeking information that may aid you.
Is Rodmire on the map?
It's not.
Okay.
You're not going there though. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
And as well, I would avoid Waynecrest for the time being.
Are we going to Dawncrest or Waynecrest?
You're not going to Waynecrest. He's just giving you a warning. You guys are going to Underland Station, which is at the top of Crestmont Holt there.
Oh, so we're gonna veer left. Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you just hear, Bennett, the tea's ready. Henrik has my tea.
In that case, we won't detain you for long, but you now know where we are. Could you please send a word out to the Hexen? They are going to need a few members to turn up here to track down and take care of that hag. For this village will be completely consumed and dead within a 18-month span.
I will reach out to my contacts as well as Ignis.
The locals are kicking the mayor for the gold.
And Shade's Rest. Interesting. Any necromancer activity there?
Not so far as we've seen.
So far, from what our dear friend Zidane said before he decided to go to bed, he didn't detect anything for miles. So this place seems to be protected at the moment. I think the hag is looking after her food source.
The Shade's Rest, is that where if I recall, the twat mayor elected himself mayor for life? Is that right?
Yes, that buffoon. Hence why I think the locals are itching to kick him for the money to hire the Hexen.
Oh, but that's not my area of concern.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
But I will dispatch the Hexen, and if I can, I'll see if there are adventurers that are not seeking the shard currently.
Thank you, Mr. Falsey. I shall now hand you over to Sir Twain to wrap this up, for minor illusion does take a bit out of me when I'm constantly talking.
Yeah. Bark Twain.
Yeah.
Is something further you require?
I don't think there was. I'm not really sure why he handed it over. You go enjoy your breakfast.
I have a question, Mr. Falsey.
Yes.
I see you're drinking some tea. I was wondering if, perchance, because me and my group here have been up all night, if I could purchase a little bit of your tea off of you, so I could make a little breakfast concoction and keep me and my buddies going.
Just go to there's the Tiefling tea shop in town, in Crestmont. This is just... I mean, I'm in Crashmont, so I'm not sure how to get that to you.
Thanks anyway.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go finish my tea and shit.
And
What?
we shall do shit and then have tea.
Well, have a good BM.
He's already gone. You just see that ceiling, and then it fades.
I turn to Ennui, minor illusion. Did you forget that that was a scroll of communication and not a window?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I think many people have made that mistake before.
Okay, now I understand what you're saying.
I've been awake a long time. I was very worried about you, okay? Reality's a little shifty right now.
It's okay. Seeing as we have instructions, I will write them down. I will seal them up in an envelope with a gold coin that I have created, and we shall send them on their safe way. And then I think we should all go and have a drink.
I'm gonna have a rest after this. I'm a little
I was
exhausted.
thinking
Yeah.
somebody should take a shift on the cart and we all take a nap.
I mean, I could do the first shift and just eat this, and Ardent pulls out a apple with gold throughout it.
Ooh.
They're expensive though.
In that case, give me an hour. I shall bring Hermes back, and I shall get Barrel and Hermes to help with watch over us, just in case we all need extra sleep.
I'm gonna saunter up to Arden and be like, is that drugs?
No, it's an apple. And he just slides it back in his pocket.
Why is it all shiny then?
It's a really good apple.
Okay, but if you have some, can I try some?
Maybe.
Okay, I'll leave you alone.
Ooh, I hope I overhear that.
Yeah, you guys are all standing together in a cave with a mind flayer and a guard.
Yeah.
I tried to whisper it, but we're in a cave and it did not work.
In that case, I use minor illusion to create an image in front of Ennui's face, and it is a smoking bowl of dreamweed and some mushrooms.
I'm just gonna point at the dreamweed and then fluff the cloud of the mushrooms away. Like, I don't know. I'm tired enough.
Nod my head, and it's like, that's what we will do. That is our rest for the day. Our reward.
About this time, you just see Milo and and Gylax sitting at the table, and Milo's just writing, nodding.
Are they boyfriends now?
You don't know.
I can hope. I can ship them. My gax.
Oh, I've been shipping them in my head this whole time.
My gax. Gylo.
And you guys head back to town.
We do, but I make sure that Gylax and Milo have the letter with the directions as well as the gold coin that has my face on both sides to prove that they came from me.
All right. Milo takes it, pockets it. Yeah, I'll have to run back to town a bit later, but yeah, I'll get him. I'll go ahead. We'll go ahead and get moved. And Bennick Falsey, the court wizard, is meeting us.
He will more likely send someone to verify first, but yes, he is very interested in meeting Gylax and opening up a dialogue.
See, Milo pointed at you two biting. Told you guys, government was involved, right?
You right, you right.
Fucking knew it. All right, Gylax, tell me what the beavers are for. Then he just goes back to writing down as Gylax. Beep, 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 beep.
Gylax and Milo, their journey written down in books forever.
Like Legolas and Gimli. Yeah, if you guys want to head back and help Arden, I'll roll for him and see how long it takes you.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll say fuck it at this point. You've traveled this 3 times, you know the way back. Not even gonna have a roll, just fucking, you make it back well enough. It's daytime, you see your tracks. It's not hard. The guards made a lot of tracks. But yeah, you get back. It's right around, I'd say about 9 a.m. Bright sunny day. Still crisp and cool though. And you can see as you do get back to the town, children are running around early in the morning.
Nobody's watching them, of course.
No one is watching them, of course. They are playing hide and seek.
So a different game.
I, for one, have had enough of this town.
You know what? Not my circus, not my monkeys. We have set this place on the path to retribution, and I believe that we should just be on our merry way. We do have things that we have to do.
I agree.
If we are going to go, I would like Ardent to do one thing, if possible, first.
Yeah. I was very tired. You can hear the sleepy in the helmet.
When you awaken, could you please do detect evil on me?
He just nods.
Smart.
I'll rest easy now. I join Ennui, because I am hurt, I am sore, I am bloodied, I have had one hell of a day, and I want to smoke some dream weed with my sister.
I don't know why, but the way you said that made me think, I'm a bitch, I'm a child.
I'm a bitch, I'm a child, I'm a mother, I'm a lover. I think as we're smoking, we'll probably offer it to Bark, but we're not here to turn it down. But would be polite.
Not even words, just one of those like low down like hand no gestures, you know? You know what I mean?
Arden is just gonna head straight to the inn and go find a room and pass the fuck out.
Yeah, Bark's gonna do the same.
I'm gonna climb into the barrel on the cart to keep an eye on that, as well as Kenneth, and curl up with Barrel and my newly reformed Hermes.
And you do. We'll go ahead and have you guys go ahead and just go ahead and just go ahead.
And the years start coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop
Don't
coming
stop
and they
coming
don't
and
stop coming and they don't stop coming.
Roll me a Constitution save. Both of you.
Wait, those two are okay.
Just the two smoking.
Ooh, 21.
And 20.
You sit back with your little pipes. You feel very pleasantly relaxed. Like today didn't fucking happen. Like you didn't make a deal with the Fae, Dubiety. Everything's just peaceful. And yeah, you feel a lot better just being back with each other.
I fall asleep slowly with my tail curled around my sister's ankle as if to say I'm not going anywhere.
Did you also eat zebra mushrooms?
No, we skipped the mushrooms.
Okay.
We're just having dreamweed. And I'm knocking off the doses now.
Sorry, Ollie keeps interrupting.
Yep.
Alrighty then.
The two of you dream. Ennui, you find yourself dancing, spinning with your fan blades, just spewing fire across the forest as you dance through it. And you yourself, your purple skin, is completely coated in flame as you dance, but it doesn't burn. Feels like power.
You just see me have a big smile in my sleep.
And now I'm a fire starter going through my head.
Dubiety, you dream of the hag, but she's small, minuscule, and you're looking over her. And someone's standing next to you who's very tall, but they're wreathed in shadow. And they just lean down and whisper something in your ear that you'll have to see if you remember. But it feels like knowledge.
Wasteful.
Yeah, it feels good. It feels like strength.
I'm happy with that type of dream.
Mark Twain,
Yep.
give me a perception roll, please.
That's crit 24.
Oh. As you're
Nice.
tucking in for bed, are you doing anything? You brushing your teeth?
I think of just sitting there, squeaking my holy symbol,
You're
speaking it
no-
to myself, and contemplating the events of the day, because some perceptions have been flipped on their head.
Are you? I imagine you're squeezing it like one of those stress toys that the eyes pop out.
Yeah, a little bit. Not quite as like intense, but like, you know, it's the same idea.
As you squeak your toy and the squeaking gets louder and faster, everything in the room shifts as all of the furniture is pushed to one side, except the bed you're sitting on. And you hear a loud bark, like a dog, from the squeaky toy.
It was almost like Patrick Warburton doing a dog impression.
Hey,
Bark.
Peter. Bark. Squicker, squeak, squeaking. Sorry.
You speak squirrel?
I do. And I'll tell you what that item turned into later.
Yo?
But you do find that everything in the room is pushed forward, and there's just a loud, thunderous bark. You hear someone yell, "What the fuck?" Yeah, as you guys drift off to sleep in the middle of the day.
In the middle of the day.
We'll go ahead and end there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good ending spot.
But yeah, middle of the day. We always turn up at late in places, so we might as well sleep during the day for once.
Our sleep schedule's fucked up.
You guys had a rough
Very,
night.
very Rough night. We had a rough day.
I think we've had a rough like 2 days actually.
Yeah, so we're sleeping. We are really sleeping.
And you guys have leveled up to 8.
Hey, that's what's up.
Nice! Finally!
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. And
Oh, that's alright. I'll mute you guys for the moment on mine, because I'm gonna level up and do the level essential keepers.
I have to take the BDSM quiz.
Sick.
for D&D.
Ah.
No, for chat. They
Nice.
want me to take the BDSM quiz.
All right, Molly. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just end here, and we'll catch you on Friday for the Pissed Up stream, and next Sunday we'll be back. Zidane should be back, so it should be good. Yeah, catch you next Sunday.